Good morning and welcome to Astana on the opening day of competition at the 2025 IBSA Judo World Championships. We're about to get underway with the opening contests. Just before we do that, we paused for a moment of silence and remembrance of the Venezuelan para-athlete Danitza Sanabria, who very sadly and unexpectedly passed away just a few days ago. Danitza was devoted to her beloved sport of judo and only last year succeeded in qualifying for and participating at the Paralympic Games in Paris, where she finished a very credible 7th. We extend our heartfelt condolences to her family, loved ones, teammates and all who were lucky enough to know Danitza. And I suppose it's fitting that we should begin with the opening contest that features one of her teammates. It's the Venezuelan in the J1M under 81 kilo category, Elvin Gustavo Vargas Aranguren. He's going to be up against Cyril Jonard of France. It'll be Vargas Aranguren in the white judogi, Jonard in blue. And it's a very good morning also to Philip Grebliczki, because Philip has been here for the last few days doing the Grand Slam, and he has stoically stayed on to do the IBSA Judo World Championships, and he has the unfortunate task of listening to me for another 3 days. I'm not sure whether he can take that overload. Anyway, it's map 2, Vargas Aranguren in the white judogi, Jonard in blue. The referee is about to accompany the two athletes to the middle. We'll get underway with the opening contest. Down on mat number 1, Kazim Safarkulov of Uzbekistan, and Deverzon de Souza of Brazil. And then on mat number 3, Magomed Kahabib Saduev of Nepal is up against Kim Dong-hoon of the Republic of Korea. We are ready to go here, and we are underway with Vargas Aranguren and Jonard. That may be over before it's really started. This could be a nice piece of Tewaza here. Yeah. It was all over very quickly, I'm afraid. Vargas Aranguren getting caught with a sharp piece of Tewaza, I'm afraid. Well, we're going to stay on mat number 2 then. Oleg Nemtan of Moldova goes up against Galbadrak Chulunsuk of Mongolia. Nemtan in the white judogi, Galbadrak in blue.
This is category J1M under 81 kilo. In white judogi representing the Republic of Moldova.
We're just waiting for the two athletes to come to the tatami. Nemtan being accompanied by his coach and Galbadrak by his. They both take hold of the referee, who is Jandos Kianov of Kazakhstan, and he accompanies them to the middle. They stand a couple of meters apart. Ray, and then take their grips, and Hajime is called, and we're underway with the second contest. A little Diashibarai from Galbadrak brings Nemtan down, and there's immediately into the Kuzuri Yoko Shiogatami. Over very quickly. Nemtan getting caught there. He's aware of what's happened. Sometimes you're not quite sure about the score. But I think there was no doubt that he'd been held long enough, so whatever the score that had been given. The referee now indicates that the winner, that is Galbadrak. Galbadrak steps forward. We have a bow, there's a handshake, there's a chest pump as well. And then Jandos Kianov accompanies the two athletes off the mat. Galbadrak breaks into a bit of a smile and is happy about things. Quite rightly so. Nippon within a few seconds. That brings Hirose Junko of Japan to the mat. He's going to go up against Lucia Araujo of Brazil. This is in J2, under 60 kilo category. It's women, I beg your pardon, I should have seen that. I was misled by the under 60 kilo category. That threw me, no pun intended. Hirose Junko of Japan goes up against Lucia Araujo of Brazil. Hirose in the white judogi, Araujo in blue. I'll have to find out how to pronounce that correctly. Anyway, Hirose is the current Olympic champion. Have to check the weight as well. So we're underway with this contest, the first of the contests in the under 60 kilo category, J2 for women. Both the athletes have gripped up. The referee's called. Hajime Hirose attacks with Osodogari, but it's right at the near right corner. They drift off the mat, and after giving them the warning about their proximity to the edge of the mat, the referee calls mate. They're back in the middle and grip up. A couple of little foot taps from Hirose, and she's shaping to go left-sided for the Osodogari again. Hasn't launched an attack yet. The left corner, closest to us. Just battling for a good position from which to launch an attack. Now, it's a strong grip from Hirose, but she's got her head bent low. It's Araujo who attempts the Osodogari, and there was almost a counter. Osoto Gaeshi from Hirose, but they went low to the mat and neither could attack. 2.5 minutes left to go. That attack came to an end. The referee called Mate, stood them up. They're back in the middle. Now they've taken a grip. Hajime is called and we're back on the way. It's the left-handed Arahyo who's got the stronger of the grips, I think, but it's Hirose who attacks with a little left ojigari. It really doesn't trouble the Brazilian, who continues to stay nice and upright. It's Hirose who's slightly bent over. Arahyo wants to go towards that left leg of Hirose. She thinks about an uchimata instead of the osodogari, but they wander off the mat. The referee calls mate, and they come back to the middle. Arahyo picks up a penalty for passivity. He needs to just bring them together to grip up, which they do now. And then the referee calls Hajime. Again, Hirose just adopts a slightly bent over posture. Arahyo stays nice and upright, but she hasn't been able to come up with an attack. She's threatened with the uchimata a couple of times on the left side, but hasn't really come in with a big attack. It's Hirose who thought about the ojigari on the left side. Arahyo goes to ground, and now Hirose attempts the shimiwaza, koshijimi, but that doesn't come off. It looks as though Arahyo has got that reasonably well defended. Arahyo defended the attempted shimiwaza by Hirose. The referee has called mate with a minute, or just under a minute, left to go. A single shido picked up by Arahyo. Arahyo just tidies up her belt. She returns to the middle where Hirose is already waiting. He invites the athletes to take the kumikata. They do now. And he calls Hajime. So the pattern is continued with a slightly more upright Arahyo. She really hasn't taken advantage of that to throw the leg across, either for the osodogari or to turn in with real commitment for the uchimata. She thought about the ojigari there on the left side and still hasn't really committed to an attack. Ojigari, however, from Hirose with full commitment brings Arahyo down flat onto her back. It's a really strong effort. Nice grip from Hirose. Hooked in, reaped the right leg, and over went Arahyo for ippon. I think we've had ippon after ippon after ippon on this mat. The two athletes bow off, and it's Hirose who wins out there. Right, the next contest in the under 60 kilo category, J2 for women. Dondu Yesilyurt of Turkey goes up against Anamika Dakad of India. Yesilyurt in the white judogi, Dakad in blue. That happened on mat number 1. Neat piece of work. Right, the two athletes are in the middle now. They grip up. They are dwarfed by the huge frame of the referee Iluri Krakowicki from Kyrgyzstan, a former super heavyweight athlete. That's a lovely makikomi on the right side from Dondu Yesil, just through the right arm over. Classic makikomi. And she caught Daka absolutely cold. Beautifully executed. First attack. Stepped across with the right leg through the right arm over. There was very little that Anamika Dachad could do about that one. Probably the throw of the day so far, but it's still early, but it was beautifully executed. Well, we'll stay with the J2 women under 60 kilo category. Hirose it was who won the opening contest. And then we've just seen Yesil Yurt win her contest. Of Turkey. Coming up next then, Ramona Brusig of Germany goes up against Diana Fedosova of Kazakhstan. Brusig in the white judogi, Fedosova in blue. Referee brings the two athletes together. He take grips, or he asks them to take grips anyway. I think I've commentated on Brusig before. Could be possible that she's got a sister. Uchimata, right-sided. Tanio Toshi from Fedosova. A really neat piece of work from Diana Fedosova of Kazakhstan. And she's working the... Oh, she's had to tap from the Sangaku Jimmy. That was quickly done. Brusig attacked with a weak right-sided effort, got taken back, countered by Fedosova with Tanio Toshi, and then when they went to ground, Fedosova was very quickly into the attack with the Sangaku Jimmy, from which Brusig had to submit. Fedosova will go up against Yesil Yurt in the first of the in the second of the quarterfinals. So that should bring to the mat now Monica Azelionita. Okay, Monica Azelionita of Lithuania goes up against Elnara Nizamli of Azerbaijan. Azelionita in the white judogi, Nizamli in blue. Katarina Martsov, the referee, brings the two athletes together. They bow. Jimmy is called, and it's Zelionita who's attacking with left Ouchigari strong, brings her opponent down for Wazari, and then moves in for the left-sided Kazakhstan. Nice and tight. She only needs 10 seconds. And that is Wazari Awazeti Ippon. It's all over very quickly. Azelionita catching Nizamli early with a left Ouchigari and then following it up. There it is, nice driving left Ouchigari, bringing her opponent down as she moves quickly around the left leg, her opponent's left leg, to secure the left-sided Kazakhstan. The athlete's bow is a bit of a handshake and a hug, and Azelionita goes in to the next round. She'll face Kudo Hiroko of Japan, who had a bye into the next round. Philip, I don't think we've gone through any number of contests this quickly. Every contest has finished with Ippon. We had one in the under 81 kilo category that finished with Ippon within seconds, and Hirose defeated her opponent by Ippon. Yesilya was an Ippon, and now Azelionita by Ippon. We had 4 Ippons in a row. If this continues, we'll be having the finals at lunchtime. But I think things are likely to slow down. We've got a large number of competitors to get through as well. Coming up next, the third, I think it is. This is a 1, 2, 3, fourth contest. No. The fifth contest in the under 60 kilo category, J2 for women. Gulhan Atasaya of Turkey goes up against Laura Candela Gonzalez of Argentina. Atasaya in the white judogi, Gonzalez in blue. The referee has already accompanied the athletes to the middle. They bow, then take their grips, and Hajime is called. It's Gonzalez who has a weak left-sided Seotoshi attack that leaves Atasaya with a chance to attack on the ground. She thought about the shimiwaza, but really wasn't in the best position to bring that off. She actually stood up as well, and the referee called mate. And back up on their feet in the middle, they grip up again. We've had, well, it's just a little under half a minute. Makikomi almost countered. It was Gonzalez attacking right-sided with Makikomi, and Atasaya almost countered her. She's moved into an attempted Koshijimi now, but it doesn't look as though it's effective. And now it is. She's had to tap. And Gonzalez getting caught there by Atasaya.
The winner in white judogi from Turkey, Gulhan Atasaya.
Atasaya wins out there over Gonzalez. He goes into the next round.
In white judogi from India, Kapil Parmar. In blue judogi from Argentina, Jonathan Vera.
Right, we've got the last of the first round contests in the J2 under 60 kilo category. Marta Arce Peno of Spain goes up against Maria Nubea dos Santos Lins of Brazil. Arce Peno in the white judogi, dos Santos Lins in blue.
In white representing Spain, Marta Arce. In blue representing Brazil, Maria dos Santos.
So the two athletes are accompanied to the middle. They bow and then take hold. And when the referee's happy with the grips, he calls Hajime. They grip up once more. Once the correct or acceptable grips are employed, then the referee will call mate. You can't take a grip that's more advantageous. So he's happy. Hajime is called. Tomorage right-sided, attempted there by Achepeno, but it's blocked by dos Santos Lins. She can't make any progress in Newaza, so the referee calls mate. He stands them up again. He'll bring them back to the middle. He asks them to grip up. They do that now, and just checking to see that no one has an advantage. He calls Hajime. Uchimata right-sided, attempted by dos Santos Lins. Achepeno blocks that and then goes to ground, where dos Santos Lins attempts the Sangaku turnover. Hasn't quite finished. I was looking for the Jujikatami, but that didn't come off either. The referee is called mate. Stand up, back in the middle, take a grip. Santos Lins wasn't entirely happy, and now it's the turn of Achepeno to grumble a little bit about the grip, but the referee is happy with it. He calls Hajime. A couple of little stabs at Kochigari from dos Santos Lins. She gets caught, however. Yeah, just left the leg in there for a little bit too long, and it was Achepeno who was able to come up with a counter. They've gone to ground where the Spanish athlete was attempting the Jujigatami turn, but that didn't come off, and the referee decided it wasn't going to go any further. Calls mate, and they're back up on their feet now. Wasn't quite good enough for a Yuko. Yuko had been given originally that was reviewed by the commission, and They decided against it. Jimmy is called. We're back underway with a little over 2 minutes left to go. Still just a few foot taps as a big makikomi. I think that's worth Ippon. Huge makikomi on the right side from Dos Santos Lins brings Archepeno down onto her back. That's a great score. Slightly unusual. She hung on to the initial grip for a little bit longer, and only when they were going over did she lose contact with the right hand, and in the more sort of traditional execution of the throw, put the right arm out and guided her opponent to the tatami. So yet another Ippon win. This time it's Dos Santos Lins of Brazil. Who goes in to the last of the quarterfinal. She's going to face Gulham Atisaya of Turkey. So we've got the quarterfinal lineup for the J2 under 60 kilo category, but we're going to take a look at the J1 men under 64 kilo category. The opening contest features Marcos Denis Blanco of Venezuela. He goes up against Ekaren Meksen of Thailand. Blanco in the white judogi, Meksen in blue. Strong throw to kick things off the very first attack. I mean, it must have been 3 or 4 seconds into it. 2 seconds. I've never seen anything as quick. Terrific. Wazari from Blanco. He's got him again. Wazari Awazeti upon 2 scores within 10 seconds on both occasions. As soon as they hooked up, he launched an attack. The same technique on both occasions. Little Yoko Otoshi bringing his opponent down, and that was all over before we really got underway, wasn't it? Blanco into the quarterfinal. Poor old Meksen didn't get a chance to get going. Coming up next then, David Emmanuel Gomez of Argentina faces Murat Madinov of Kazakhstan. Gomez in the white judogi, Madinov in blue. Just waiting for the athletes to come to the mat. They are going around pretty quickly. Not surprised there's a bit of delay. It's happening so quickly. Anyway, at least the referee is in the middle and awaiting the arrival of the 2 athletes, Gomez and Madinov. So the two athletes come to the middle then. The referee has them grip up. And we're underway. The second of the contest. Did he take that over? There was a turn there, and I'm wondering whether he had any control. It all happened very quickly. Got himself in a twist there, hasn't he, the referee? Just asking the athletes to grip up now. When he's happy. Yeah, so Yuko, a little bit of invention, a nice Yoko Sutemi waza. You could say that there is some kind of shoulder technique in there, but he's really whipped across the outstretched body, and that body was thrown. So there's an element of Sutemi waza in there, and he's taken off to the side without really being able to identify what it is. So I'm going to go for Yoko Sutemi waza. I think that's the safest. He leads by Yuko anyway, Mardinov, having thrown Gomez inside the first 30 seconds. They've gripped up again. Hajime has been called. There's a little Yoko Tomoenagi attempt by Gomez, but Mardinov is able to block that. We've had a minute. Wazari the lead for Mardinov as they are back in the middle, gripping up. Hajime has been called. Slightly bent over by both athletes, and there's a little bit of foot tapping from Gomez, but he hasn't come up with a big attack as yet. Mardinov attempts a Sutemi waza of some description, probably off to the right side this time, so I'll label that as a Yoko Sutemi waza effort off to the right, but it fails. Gomez is able to block it. There's no score, and the referee decides to stand them back up. They're back in the middle now, and they've gripped up. Now Jimmy is called with a little over 2.5 minutes left to go. Uchigari right-sided from Gomez, but it's not really that strong and determined. He then tries a sumigation which fails, and Mardinov is able to move around the legs to secure the Munigatami. Osaikomi has been called. 10 seconds already on the board, and it looks as though this one is going to go to the full time for the Osaikomi. Murat Mardinov wins out over David Emmanuel Gomez of Argentina. It's the Kazakh athlete who goes in to the next round. He will face the Indian athlete Arishman Sharma in the second of the quarterfinals. Mardinov into the next round. Well, we continue in the J1M under 64 kilo category. Zeb Slut of the Netherlands goes up against Ismail Muradov of Azerbaijan. It'll be Slut in the white judogi, Muradov in blue.
Next contest, J1M under 64 kilo, first round. In white judogi from the Netherlands, Seb Slut. In blue representing Azerbaijan, Ismail Muradov. One winner in blue judogi representing Brazil, Oliveira.
Дәрежелерге Джиглер, жеті сирет салма дәрежесіндегі спортшылар Абзугиде Ковита, Тимурашвили, Грузия, Абзугиде Темурлан, Пашиклева, Казахстан.
Slut continues the pace and the tempo on mat 2. They're going over with real regularity, aren't they? Slut throwing Muradov of Azerbaijan. That one was over and done with fairly quickly again. Coming up next, Abdelkader Bouamer of Algeria faces Jonaldi Gonzalez Millares of Cuba. This happened on mat number 1. Huge Uchimata Makikomi. All right, Makikomi with a little bit of Uchimata in there, but yes, I think that describes it well. It's different. Slut goes into the quarterfinal. Just trying to keep the sheets up to date. It's not my forte. I normally trick my colleagues into keeping up the sheets, the contest sheets, by telling them how nice their handwriting is. Mine's particularly bad. And no one in all of these years has ever caught on to how it is that I don't fill out the contest sheets. Loretta, Neil, Chloe, Annette, none of them. They've all fallen for that trick, and I know I can get away with it because they won't be listening. They've got time off. But every time they turn up, they always do the contest sheets, and I avoid that. Bouama in the white judogi takes his grip. Gonzalez Millares does, and it's the Cuban who attacks first, and he attacks strongly on the right side, forcing Bouama back, and he defends, and they go off the competition area briefly. The referee calls mate. It's Shandoskianov of Kazakhstan, the referee, brings them back to the middle where they will grip up. They do that now. Bouama does it first, Gonzalez Millares follows, and when the referee's happy with the grips, he'll call Jime. Just does a small correction. Jime is called, Jimata attempted by Gonzalez. It's blocked, and then it's Bouama who has an attempt at a left-sided Makikomi. It doesn't go anywhere, and Gonzalez attempts a turnover, but that's blocked, and the referee calls mate. This for a place in the last of the quarterfinals in the J1M under 64 kilo category. We've got a couple of weight categories that are approaching quarterfinal stages. So this mat, I don't know about the other mats, but this one is going along pretty well. They grip up. Again, we've had 40 seconds of the contest. There's no score as yet. Right-sided Makikomi effort from Gonzalez. It collapses a little bit. He doesn't wrap up the right arm of his opponent, and if he did, well, it wasn't well enough, it wasn't strong enough. They go to ground, and the referee calls mate. Nothing coming from that exchange. Strong grip on the left side by Bouama, but he's not able to take advantage of it. He's already on his knees by the time that he thought about attempting the Makikomi. He did have the arm, but there just wasn't any purchase for that technique, and Gonzalez was able to block it. They're back up on their feet now, and the referee will lead them back to the middle where they can start afresh. No score as yet. Just over a minute taken off the clock. Jime is called. Left versus right. Bouama of Algerian, the white. Okay, he's the left-sided player, or at least gripping and shaping up on the left. Millares, or Gonzalez Millares. He's holding right and shaping to go right. He picks up a penalty for passivity. Gonzalez Millares almost caught Bouama there with, well, maybe a Tanio Toshi kind of counter. Didn't get a chance to really develop it. They come back to the middle with, I think we're just calling Millares having picked up a single Judo.
And number 3, preliminary injury from Turkey, Ege.
Now they settle on grips. Hajime is called. Miyares has got to be quicker to the attacks here. Buama looks as though he's got some reasonable looking throwing skills and could be quite dangerous. So you don't want to be giving him too much time to attack. Going to have to start the grips again. The referee wasn't entirely happy with the way that they gripped up. Now he is, and he calls Hajime. Thought about the Makikomi Miyares, but he's put himself in a little bit of trouble here. No. He's going to get away with it. If they had started in the middle of the mat, that could have been a problem. We've had 2 minutes of the contest so far. This might be the first one to go the distance. Mind you, we've still got 2 minutes to go, so plenty of time for something to happen. We just had a single Shido against Miyares. He attempts the right-sided Makikomi again, but that one collapses, which gives Buama a chance to attack on the ground. He begins to work, but it's not really looking as though anything's going to develop from that, so the referee calls mate. He stands them up, brings them back to the middle with 1:42 left on the clock. Just waiting for the athletes to settle on a grip. They do now. He calls Hajime. There's a little ashiwaza attempted by Buama. Gonzalez has another go at the Makikomi, but both the ashiwaza attempt and the Makikomi fail. They go to ground, where Buama has a couple of attempts at a turnover. Unsuccessful. The referee calls mate and brings them back to the middle. This time it's Buama who picks up a penalty for passivity. Quickly into the action there, and it was Buama who was looking to counter Miyares. Didn't look as though it was going to develop into anything on the ground for Buama, but he's managed to turn his opponent onto his back. Just needs to secure the top half. He can worry about the leg after that, but he's stalled. That was a good opportunity there for Buama. Had a good chance there, Buama on the ground. .42 seconds left to go. Last roll of the dice here, really, for Miyares. Just got the feeling that he's not careful. Buama's going to catch him. And then he does. Maybe there was enough there for the landing for a Yuko. Well, just that single score there, maybe enough. Just had a feeling that it was tipping in favour of Buama. They didn't like it. Well, they're being very tight on the UK. I like it for the landing. See, you know, it's the landing that does it for me. Just here, he's going to tip. There, and that for me, I can understand why the referee felt that that was Yuko. Anyway, decided against it. He's going again. Well, he didn't give it. He gave it the first time, and they said no, so he's not going to give it for that. He just, you know, shifted his idea of what Yuko is because he's been corrected. But Buama, for me, has come closest to scoring. He's actually had a score given for him, but they decided against it. Our first golden score, an hour into competition. Buama again strong on the left side. If he just persists over there, he's going to catch him. Another big effort, just get everything right, and he could end up catching his opponent here. Uchigari from Gonzalez Miyares immediately after the restart. Buama stepped off that. There's a chance for the Sangaku. He's got to hook back in with the left leg, or else he'll miss it. That's gone now. It was there briefly, but he wasn't quick enough to capitalize on the chance. Gonzalez Miyares picks up a second penalty. A little bit more activity from Gonzalez Miyares as he realizes the state of the contest. He's picked up two penalties here. Looks to attack. Buama keeps him out. And again, looking for the Sangaku turnover. He's got to... He executes the roll before he traps the leg, and that's why he finds it difficult. Really should hook in first, tie it up with his opponent still defending on his knees, and then you can roll. But he looks to roll and then begin to work the legs, and it's a little bit too late because you've got the hands of Gonzalez Miyares up there, able to defend against it. Still, it's a better bet to get the hook and tie things up first. We've had a minute of golden score. There's a nice little Seotoshi effort from Huamer on the right side, but he can't quite finish off. Just waiting for the athletes to get their grips and get back underway. Makikomi effort from Gonzalez, and that doesn't come off. Another good effort from Puamer. He keeps up the pressure, doesn't he? Puamer again attacking on the left side there. There's a chance on the ground. He's got his left leg trapped. If he can work the top half, he just needs to keep working on the top half. If he stalls here, then the referee will call mate, which he does. Coming up to 2 minutes of golden score. There's another good attack from Puamer. Really, you could wrap this up now. Shandos Kianov indicating that he thinks that he's seen enough. He's been the better of the two athletes, and unfortunate for Gonzalez Miyares. Puamer did have a Yuko that was cancelled. He's been the better of the two. And it's the Algerian who goes into the next round.
The winner in white, Judo representing Algeria, is Paralympic Games champion Abdelkader Gomer.
We're going to get underway with the next round of the under 81 kilo category, J1M. Now Saba Bagdavadze of Georgia will go up against David Lal Remurata of India. Bagdavadze in the white judogi. Yes, I thought so, Georgie. I was waiting for Georgie to pronounce it, but it's Saba Bagdavadze of Georgia in the white judogi. David Lal Remruta of India in blue. That really was so quick. And whipped him over. Bagdavadze into the quarterfinal. Coming up next, it'll be Kitikai Shaisin of Thailand to go up against Alexander Shuzhokov of Nepal, I think that is. It'll be Shaisin in the white judo gi, Shuzhokov in blue. Right, so that's the neutral Paralympic athlete. And the reason that I couldn't do that was I couldn't read the little icon that was next to it. My apologies. Neutral Paralympic athlete. A bit of a height difference here. They apparently weighed in at the same weight, but the height difference is quite pronounced. Uchimata, right-sided. What was it that you didn't like then? Shaisin was slapping away the arm of Shuzhokov. He didn't like the entry into the attempted throw, but wasn't anything wrong with it. Both athletes slightly bent over. Oh, it's a nice entry from Shaisin there, almost. Had Shuzhokov up, standing Marotte Senagi effort, then he just collapsed, but it was a nice entry. Be careful. Shuzhokov. Turned in really nicely for that effort. Again, Makikomi, but he gets taken back and he's stood up there for too long. Just took a little bit too long and was too high up, and Shuzhokov was able to take him over and bring him down for Wazari. Not able to tie up the top half. Well, not quickly enough. And the referee called Mate. Yeah. That brought him down onto his side, for which they gave Yuko. Just tidying up the grips. Hajime is called. Shuzhokov is not out of this yet. And the second score for Shuzhokov. When I say out of it, I mean out and into the next round. He's still got a bit of work to do, because I think Shaisin looks a little bit dangerous. If he can get settled, then if he can execute one of his attempts quickly enough, he just takes a little bit too long, and Shuzhokov catches him. So even there, he was on the way out, and he still had a little bit of a go. If he can just up the speed a little bit, he will catch Shizhukov. His attacks are a little bit laboured. He just takes that little bit too long to get into the throwing position, and it's in attempting to get into the throwing position that Shizhukov senses it and is able to come up with a counter. And he catches him again there for me. That's the third Yuko. Every time Chaisin has come up with an attack, Shizhukov has just managed to feel it, just sense it, and counter his opponent for a score. Combination, is it asking too much? Sell him one way and then the other. He might go for that. You'd need something on the left, because if he's predominantly a right-sided player, set something up on the left and then throw right-sided if that's your strong side. He's still not finished. He can keep pushing. I think that's worth a score. Just if he could have put a little bit more power in there, Chaisin, he may have come up with a score. It's not a bad effort. And Shizhukov blocked Chaisin's attack by going to the leg to keep him out. So he's picked up a penalty. It's another good effort. Just got to drop a little bit. That's great. That is lovely. At least Wazari got a hook in here. He should have got out of there, Chaisin. Got to be careful here on the arm as well. Let's see. One more go at it. Yeah, turn now. Chaisin can't give it up here. That arm's going to come out. He has one more go and it doesn't. Yeah, good turn. Keep turning. He's got to turn and pull on the right arm to get out of there. No, that's it. He's had to readjust now. No. Lost that now. Yep, he gave him plenty of time there. That was a good call from the referee, Shandoskianov. He gave Shizhukov every opportunity to work on the ground, and it was Shizhukov who burned up the clock well over a minute in that exchange. Having been caught for Wazari, he's spent now physically. Chaisin could catch him again here. If he goes in for another throw here, I think Shizhukov's going to go over. He hasn't got anything to stop the Thai from here. Oh, and he catches him. Oh, unbelievable. Right at the death. Well. Is it worth a look? Is it worth a look to say, was it worth Wazari? They're not going to change that. That is really unlucky. He gets taken back with 7 seconds left to go. Wasn't as strong as he needed to be, I'm afraid. And he comes off second best. Oh dear, that was a good battle. But it's Shizhukov who goes into the quarterfinal. Coming up next, Gökçe Yavuz of Turkey goes up against Hali Damião Pereira Arado of Brazil. Yavuz in the white judogi, Pereira in blue. We'll just go with that, shall we?
Next contest, Judo, 81 kilos, second round. In white, judogi from Germany, Samuel Pranelle. In blue judogi, Resultan Kulmurza, Kazakhstan.
We've only had half a minute. There's no score as yet. We've been going along quite quickly here. Not at all sure what's happened on the other mats, but going along really well here. Yavuz and Pereira. Spinning Uchimata attempt by Pereira, but he misses. Yavuz is able to avoid going over to that one. You don't want to be on the end of one of those. Nice movement from both the athletes. A little bit bent over and defensive. Yavuz trying to invent something there, but it didn't come off. Yavuz has picked up a cut that needs some attention, so he's going to have to step off the mat. The medical team will take care of him, and then we'll be back shortly. Actually, it gives us a little bit of time to go through the quarterfinal lineup, because we've got 3 weight categories that we are looking at on this mat. We're back underway. Yavuz having had his treatment. A little over 2.5 minutes left to go. This for a place in the second of the quarterfinals. Struggling to take a grip here. If you're not careful, someone's going to get penalised for avoiding to take a grip. Yavuz and Pereira bent over double. It's a really old-fashioned picture when you look at the way that they're shaping up here. Again, attempting that rather over-ambitious Sutemi waza. Didn't come off. He's tried it a couple of times, and this time he's pulled Pereira on top of him, and he's caused him a bit of pain. Don't know if we could see that one again, Philip. Does he, in the action, do something that causes Pereira? Oh, he lands on his head, doesn't he? Pereira's chest lands on the head of Yavuz, and that causes Pereira a bit of pain. I don't think you can give him a penalty for that. That was purely accidental and quite clearly unintentional on the part of Yavuz. Yoko Tomoinagi, he's stepping things up here. Pereira is going to pick up the penalty for passivity. He's just a little bit off the tempo, and he's still blowing from the previous encounter. Not sure why the Turkish coach is so over the top. His man is actually doing quite a good job here, keeping up with the attacks.
The winner in white judo from Turkey, Gökçe Yavuz.
Yakışlarıyla çiftler simsel bölgede salma derecesindeki sporcular 6. ligde Yevgeni Şemir, Kazakistan, 9. ligde Jonard, Fransa.
That we want winner in white judo Victor Rudenko, neutral para-athlete. That we want next contest, the second round J1 and under 70 kilo. In white judo Artem Vergulov, neutral para-athlete. In blue judo representing India, Kapil Parmar.
We saw Jonard in his opening contest. In fact, he was one of the only athletes in the under 81 kilo category that had a first round contest. He's up again now. Cyril Jonard of France. He's up against Yegali Shamay of Kazakhstan. It's Shamay in the white judogi, Jonard in blue. We've had half a minute. There's no score as yet. Jonard attacking there on the left side, not keeping control of his opponent. Chamay, who picks up a penalty for passivity. We've had a minute. The referee just indicating to Jonard that Chamay has picked up a penalty. The referees had to call Mate and stand them up there. Still no score, 2:17 left on the clock. A single Judo picked up by Chamay. Half the contest gone, no score as yet. Jonard just going to his knees. He was back up without any false attack or need to call a mate, and that was well done by the referee, just to allow that to continue. He hadn't actually made an attack, he just got pulled onto his front there. Just going to ask them to grip up again. Still looking for a score here. 20 left to go. Been a little slow with the call of Jogai there, I didn't hear it. As soon as the athletes move towards the edge of the competition area, it's up to the referee just to make sure that they are warned that they are coming close or about to go off the competition area. A little over a minute left to go. Inside the last minute now. Both athletes still searching for a score. Just trying to get a good grip now. Was that enough? That was close. Yoko Sutemi was from Jonard. Chamay didn't have anything to do with that, I don't think. The referee's had a look up, but I don't think you need to worry too much. I didn't see anything in there to claim a score. Odd seconds left to go. Time ticking away very quickly. Almost another good effort. Yeah, I just think that Jonard is shading this. Just line them up in the right place.
Kazakhstan.
Well, this one is going to go into golden score, I think. It's only the second golden score that we've had. Underway with the golden score period.
Judo representing Germany, representing South Africa, Judo.
Well, we've had 27 seconds, nearly half a minute of golden score. And Jimmy has been called. It's a good grip by Chamay. That's a dive for me from Jonard. Didn't like the grip. Bailed there. He should get a penalty for a false attack. We have to indicate the penalty. You should indicate the penalty to Chamay so that Chamay knows. Isn't that the way, Philip? That you should indicate to the person who's got penalised, they've got a penalty, but to the other athlete, so they know that there's a penalty. He did that earlier on, but he hasn't done it there. It's a lot to remember, isn't it? It's a hell of a lot to remember. Anyhow.
In white judo from Lithuania, Osvaldas Daveikis. In blue judo from Italy, Simone Canizzaro. That we want next in white from Indonesia, Rafi Anaf Shitki. In blue from the Republic of Korea, Kim Hyun-Lin.
This is quite a lengthy golden score taking place here. We've had already a minute and almost a minute and a half.
Winner in white judo from Lithuania, Osvaldas. Second round, J2 and 181 kilo. In white, judo representing Ukraine, Urfant Magomedov. In blue, representing Georgia, Bakshumi Shelia. referee, the winner in blue judo gi representing Georgia, qualification. There are one winner in blue judo gi from Republic of Korea, Kim Hyun-bin.
Yarışlara birleşik Jonard, Fransa. Üçüncü birleşik yirmi salmalar arasındaki sporcular altı bilgide Victoria Potapova, Jillian Parasporcu, grup bilgide San Ferdinand Toplar Bayan, Mongolia.
There will be one next contest, the second round, J1 870 kilo. In white, representing Italy, Tonton Cavani. In blue, representing Brazil, Elton de Oliveira. There are coming two next J1 A181 second round. In white from Brazil, Danilo Jeronimo Silva. Blue, Yusuf Rajai, Algerian. Üçüncü birleşik Victoria Potapova, Jillian Parasporcu.
yarışlarıyla Jika 22 samba derecesindeki sporcular Beşiktaş'ı Sablar, Türkiye, Kurtulu'yla Shizuka Nagai, Japonya. Registrabileceğinizi London Kamanice'de İtalya. Üçüncü sırada milliyetçiler 70 kilo salma derecesindeki sporcular alt bölgede Silva, Kazakistan. Dokuz bölgede Akdeniz'de Arap Suriye, Mongolia. Kılıçlara birleşik Timurlar Kazakhstan. Kılıçlara milliyetçi karşılıklı skele salma derecesindeki sporcular alt bölgede Vadim Kreti, Moldova. Dokuz bölgede Repage, Amerika Tura Başlatları. Yegıcılara Nijerisi, Danilo Damitsi Kudaşıklar, Brezilya. Yegıcılara milliyetçi skele bölgede salma derecesindeki sporcular alt bölgede Shatruf Mamedov, Özbekistan. Dokuz bölgede Eytan Hoytuakov, Kanada. Üçüncülara milliyetçi Eşek Taşim Saplar, Türkiye. Narışlara gideceksiniz, maçı girecek, Moldova.
Sorry for the lengthy disappearance there, but something to sort out. We continue with the J1M under 81 kilo category. Shokru Mamedov of Uzbekistan goes up against Aitel Hudakko of Canada. There's no scorers yet. We've had half a minute. There's a chance there for the Kosotogaki from the Canadian. Just missed out on there. Hudakko. We'll be going back round to the J2W under 60 kilo category quarterfinals shortly. All here on mat 2. Mamedov. Strong grip there, beautifully done. Well, was that Kosotogaki maybe? Let's have a look. There was a little bit of a sweep in there. I'm going to say Kosotogari. He did end up sweeping the leg, even though the ankle position wasn't the classic. I'm going to call it Kosotogari. Mamedov throwing Aitel Hudakko of Canada for Ippon. Mamedov. I think it was the Algerian and the Brazilian before. They only missed a couple. Must have been a lengthy golden score again. Right, coming on to the mat now. Bojan Arstenbekov of Kazakhstan goes up against Galbadrak Chulunsuk of Mongolia. Arstenbekov in the white judogi, Galbadrak in blue. We're underway. An immediate little Sutemi-waza effort from Arstenbekov. He's not going to score there. That was very well done, not to give up the score. It was a second stab, but he went straight in to the Tate Shiogatami, did Arstenbek. He's already on the board with Wazari. Galbadrak is not going to be able to free the legs, and that is going to be Ippon. Let's have a look, if we can, at that little bit of action there. Arstenbekov and Galbadrak, because there was the temptation there, I think, to give a score. So he stops here for me. That's a stop, and anything else that comes after that is okay for the purpose of going into, no, was that? That's when he put, once he puts his knees down, I think that's that. So that was well done. Coming on to mat 2 now, Raul Abraham Ortiz Carreron of Mexico is going to go up against Michiko Shoibrishvili of Georgia. Ortiz Carreon in the white judogi, Shoibrishvili in blue.
Yarışlara milliyetçi karşı sağlık derecesindeki sporcular Altuzeli'de Abdullah Umarov, Şirket Para Sporcu, Quarterfinal'de Tiomo da Silva, Brezilya.
Welcome to the next contest, the second round, J1 MR 81 kilo. In white judogi representing Mexico, Raul Ortiz Carreon. In blue judogi representing Georgia, Michiko Shoibrishvili.
Yarışlara milliyetçi Tiomo da Silva, Şirket Brezilya.
That time one next contest, the second round is J2 MR 17 kilo. In white judogi representing Georgia, Georgi Kaldani. In blue judogi representing Uzbekistan, Jokrov Jonard.
Just the single Shido against Ortiz Carreon. Shobrishvili just being led back to the start position, and it's the Georgian coach who gets warned as Ortiz picks up a second penalty. Again, the little Yoko Sutemiwaza attempt from Shobrishvili. That's his go-to technique, I think. He's in there very quickly with that attempt. And again, but he's not getting the left hand. His left hand isn't working properly. It needs to be pulling in order for him to get the turn. His opponent doesn't turn. Here it is again. If you look at the right hand of Ortiz, he's free to put that down and out onto the tatami, and that stops him from going over. So Shobrishvili has got to correct that. Almost pulling it across his own body in order to make it work, and that's not happening at the moment. There it is again. Half the contest has gone. Two penalties picked up by Ortiz. Shobrishvili doing most of the attacking. Shobrishvili picks up a penalty for a false attack. Oh, nice attack on the left side. And is it taken over? Yes, it is indeed. Ortiz took that over. There's a minute 28 left on the clock. There's the stop. Yeah, clearly. Good call from Katarina Marzog. The only thing maybe, no, I liked it for Rosari also. I thought they might want to change it to opponent. Yuko. For that Yoko Tomoenage. He lost contact with the hands, so the referee called mate. It was a Makikomi effort.
Representing Great Britain, Mats Solomon. In Türkiye. Recep Çiftçi.
Minute 20 left on the clock. Ortiz leads by Rosari. Shobrishvili attempts the Yoko Tomoe-nage, but Ortiz felt that coming and blocked that very quickly. Again, the Yoko Sitemiwaza. Ortiz missed the opportunity for the Newaza. And Shobrishvili couldn't capitalize on position. Just over a minute left to go. Well, he invariably attempts the Sitemiwaza off to the left, Shobrishvili. So on gripping up, Ortiz has got to be clever enough to make sure he doesn't make that step. That will help Shobrishvili to launch that technique. If he takes a step forward with his right leg, oh, could have been a problem there. Low on the right side. .48 seconds left to go. Countdown is on. Time ticking away quickly.
Phoenix contest quarterfinal jiu-jitsu women under 52 kilo. Invites judo from Germany, Isabel Khan. In blue representing Turkey, Jonard Eke.
Yes, that looks awkward, doesn't it? Half a minute left to go. I think this will be a little bit harsh here. I'm glad that they haven't given that. You know, Shobrishvili has got to get an attack in here. Oh, just got to come on top. Or Saikomi now? No, not quite. You almost had him there. He didn't quite have the control. There wasn't control. The referee didn't call it, and if she had done it, would have been too early, because immediately after that, Shobrishvili was out of it. .13 seconds left to go. Ortiz has got to know that Shobrishvili, as soon as he gets his hands on him, is going to attack. So Ortiz has to do the same thing. As soon as Hajime is called, he has to attack. Can't allow Shobrishvili to be first, and he does. Got to go. Well, it's 8 seconds, so he'll take it. And he gets caught. There you go. Didn't have anything left. Absolutely, totally spent. And we didn't need a third Judo. He didn't have the staying power to fight him off in the last few seconds. You can see there he's completely spent. Shobrishvili wants to help him out. That's such a nice thing, but there's nothing he can do. Ortiz has just burned himself out energy-wise.
The next contest, quarterfinal, Judo under 60 kilo. Women in white, Daria Stakanova, neutral para-athlete. In blue, representing Japan, Hirose Judo.
Back now to the under 60 kilo category, J2 for women. Daria Stakanova, one of the neutral para-athletes, going up against Hirose Junko of Japan. Stakanova in the white judogi, Hirose in blue. The Georgian Shobrishvili who won over the Mexican Ortiz Carreon in the under 81 kilo category a moment ago. Shobrishvili into the quarterfinal. Good strong grip from Stakhanova. Ojigari left-sided that Hirose just put in there. Slowed her down a bit. This happened on mat number 1. This is Miles Solomon of Great Britain and Recep Çiftçi of Turkey. Ojigari just stepped off that and then into the Tomoinage. That was quite something. All his energy was coming forward. Çiftçi, and he kind of ran on to that. He was Wazari down anyway, but he gave it a go, and in the end he came off second best. He quite flew there, didn't he? Stakhanova just a little bit taller than Hirose. She's had a couple of good grips, just proving a little bit awkward for the Olympic champion Hirose. Wants to come on the inside and with the Uchimata, and she does throw for Ippon. Well, the grips were causing Hirose a problem, and once she slipped that hand on the inside, Hirose couldn't come in for the techniques that had been keeping Stakhanova out all the time, and that really was a terrific Uchimata. Stakhanova takes her place in the first of the semi-finals. Hirose has to go down into the repechage. Coming on to mat 2 now, Dondu Yesilyurt of Turkey goes up against Diana Fedosova of Kazakhstan. It'll be Yesilyurt in the white judogi, Fedosova in blue.
Quarterfinal J2 under 52 kilo. In white judogi representing France, Satelin Martinet. In blue representing Ukraine, Lyudmila Yakubchuk.
Is that enough there for the Yuko, I wonder? Well, referee thought it was good enough. Well, the chance for the arm has gone, and any chance to work something else on the ground has also disappeared, as has the first minute, and Fedosova leads by Wazari. Yesulyurt not getting into the best of positions, and Fedosova getting the feel for that, realizing there was the opportunity there, and really just bundled her over with this Tanio Toshi. Slightly unusual execution, but they all count. Yesulyurt losing out to Diana Fedosova of Kazakhstan, and it will be Fedosova who will go up against Stakhanova in the first semi-final. Coming up next, the third of the quarterfinals in the under 60 kilo category, J2 for women. Kudo Hiroko of Japan goes up against Monika Asleonita of Lithuania. It'll be Kudo in the white judogi, Asleonita in blue. Uchikari, right-sided, just hopping from Azel Leonita. Kudo just able to step off that. Goes right back to the right-sided attacks. Uchikari again. Yeah, she scores here, Wazari. Well, handling the rest of the contest. This will be the biggest trick because it's we've had 29 seconds. He's going to need to come up with another score to finish this off. He's going to have to avoid getting caught herself, and she does get caught. Wazari a piece now. It was soft, Wazari. The scores are level now. We've got 45 seconds and 2 Wazaris. Well, Azeleonita could hope that Kudo steps onto the front leg, as Neil likes to say. She has thrown Kudo already for Wazari. That was without any help. She just launched the Wazari, launched the Uchimata herself. It could be if Kudo's going to step forward and present her with that opportunity. Take advantage of it. Can work from this grip. Ooh, almost went against the arm there.
The next contest, Judo, women under 46 kilo, in white, representing India.
Ojigari goes over for the Yuko. It's a second score for Kudo. Zelionita is having trouble getting past the hands of Kudo in that grip. Gonna need to find a way to open her opponent up. Well, she's almost there. She manages to get a reasonable grip. It's just a question of trying to finish the technique off. Very little energy left, and we've still got a minute 46 left to go. She's gone over a second time, and this time for Ippon. Ojigari. Kudo it is who throws a Zelionita. The Lithuanian will have to battle it out in the repechage. Kudo goes into the second of the semi-finals. Kudo's opponent in that second semi-final will be the winner of the upcoming contest, which features Gulhan Atasaya. Of Turkey, who's going up against Maria Nubea dos Santos Lins of Brazil. It'll be Atasaya in the white judogi, dos Santos Lins in blue. Here we are, off with this next quarterfinal. The winner to face Kudo. Strong right-sided grip from Maria Nubea dos Santos Lins of Brazil. Trying on the arm here. It must have been a point at which Tasaya had lifted the Santos Lins off the tatami.
Решение заявить схему английского Виртуоза Умари проекта Казахстан.
Another good position from Dos Santos Lins. Needs to make it pay for her. Tassia bent over and defensive, pushing that left arm into the waist of Dos Santos Lins, rather in anticipation of the Brazilian launching some attack on that side. And there it is. Oh, that was close. She was in, had a little stab at it, and then decided to bail out. Tassia picks up a penalty for passivity with a little over 2 minutes left on the clock. Had the referee called Mate already? That would be the question. And did the whole of the action begin off the mat? Minute 46 left to go.
Quarterfinal, J1 under 17. Illinois representing Romania. Alexander in blue representing Indonesia. Judo.
Still the single score of Yuko to Tassia that has her leading this contest. Dos Santos Lins has got to pull something out here, something a bit special. And Dos Santos Lins taking a bit of a chance there. Especially if the technique fails, you end up giving away a lot of time on the ground. Going to go outside again, Dos Santos Lins. Could see that coming. Well, there's little doubt in my mind anyway that Dos Santos Lins has got a bit of a block when it comes to attacking over on that side. Really reluctant to run that risk. I think she fears being countered, and that's her only option. That right leg, got to attack that. That's too far away. 27 seconds left to go. You could do yourself a real big favor here.
Kazakhstan, Viktor Rudenko, чемпионат Сочи.
She's only shaping to go outside there. She's giving a look as though she's going to attack, but she doesn't actually come up with an attack. And she's only got 17 seconds in which to produce something. And that was better, but she's got to be up and out of there now. Too late, I'm afraid. Not going to happen. 8 seconds left to go. Last few seconds, she has a bit of a stab. And that was it. Frustration for the Brazilian Maria Nubea dos Santos Lins as she loses out the quarterfinal to Gulhan Atasya of Turkey. So the semi-final lineup then is Stakhanova and Fedosova, Kudo and Atasya. That's in the J2 women under 60 kilo category. Coming up next, the J1M under 64 kilo category. First of the quarterfinals, Rushan Karimov, one of the neutral para-athletes. He goes up against Marcos Denis Blanco of Venezuela. Karimov in the white judogi, Blanco in blue. Tomoe from Karimov, but it doesn't trouble Blanco. Had a minute of this contest, or just a little under. Blanco lunges at Karimov. Doesn't come off, and Karimov has a chance to work on the ground. There wasn't a great deal going on, and the referee has called the match. Thought about the Ojigari, right-sided. Thought about the Tomoe-nage, actually made an effort, but it wasn't good enough to catch Marcos Dennis Blanco. Tight battle, isn't it? 2:20 odd left on the clock. Nice change of direction, showing one side and then attempting a throwing technique on the other. Karimov it is who picks up the penalty. A little over halfway still to come. Single Shido against Karimov. Karimov trying to drag his opponent onto his leg, onto his own leg. That's a good turn from Blanco. Clock hasn't moved. Our clock hasn't moved. I wonder. Yeah, it has moved up there now. Minute 52. Chance to work the feet here. Missed with the Tomoe-nage. Well, Karimov was the #1 seed coming here this morning. There's a minute and a half left to go. Missed, almost ended up with the Kataguruma. That could very well have been his initial thought, but it didn't work out. There's minute 17 left to go. This for a place in the first of the semi-finals. Oh dear. This coach is also going to be asked to take a seat in the stands. Almost bringing him onto his side, but not quite. Minute and 7 seconds left. We're inside the last minute now. Still that single Yuko scored by Blanco. The difference between himself and Rushan Karimov. Blanco looking really defensive. He does throw in an attack there though. That doesn't trouble Karimov. Right, Karimov with 30 odd seconds to go here. Really needs to come up with a score for his #1 seed status. Will not have worked out. Another useful attack from Blanco, just keeping it up. 22 seconds left to go. Things looking a bit tricky now for Rushan Karimov. Blanco picked up a penalty for a false attack. He's still got one in the bank, if you like, with 20 odd seconds left to go. Here comes Karimov. He misses with the Tomoe Nagi, and here's a chance now for Blanco to work on the ground and burn up the rest of the clock. 11 seconds. So that took exactly 11 seconds off the clock, and he picked up a penalty for a false attack. Well, that was a good effort from Blanco right at the death. But he takes it from the #1 seed. It is Marcos Dennis Blanco of Venezuela who goes into the next round, defeating Rushan Karimov, the #1 seed. Coming up next, the second of the quarterfinals in the J1M under 64 kilo category. Anshuman Sharma of India goes up against Murat Madinov of Kazakhstan. It'll be Sharma in the white judogi, Madinov in blue.
Üçüncü sırada geleceğiniz Victor Rudek şike para sporcu. Üçüncü sırada Jigler Jetski'ye savunan derecesindeki sporcular Hafızı Bilgi, Atyom Merkulov, şike para sporcu, Kutsuli'de Kim Min, Korea. Yedinci sırada Jigler altı savunan derecesindeki sporcular Hafızı Bilgi'de Ashman Sharma, India, Kutsu Bilgi'de Murat Matinov, Kazakhstan.
Yes, that was a huge ippon from Murat Mardinov, throwing Anshuman Sharma of India. We've seen quite a few good ones. Mardinov will go up against Blanco in the first of the semi-finals. Coming on to mat number 2 now. Aydin Mutalip of Kazakhstan goes up against Seb Sloot of the Netherlands. Mutalip in the white judogi, Sloot in blue. Just waiting for the two athletes to come to the mat. We've had a minute of Mutalip and Slope. There's no score as yet. Just get the feeling that Slope is not quite out of his depth. But he's going to find this quite tricky. He's got a nice little Seotoshi. And if he can get that going, then there may be something. Going to have to defend against the attempted turnover here. Just wait until there's proper control. Not yet. And now. There you go. He turns off. So there were cries in the audience of Osaikomi, and at no point did he have sufficient enough control for, or settled control for the referee to call Osaikomi. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. We'll be going back to the under 81 kilo category immediately after this, with Zari from Mutalip just catching Slope there. All chance here if you can keep that knee to keep pushing. Not quite. Almost had Mutalip off balance and could have pushed him using that knee. It was close. Osaikomi and then Tokita. So you see, you call it quickly out. Maybe I should have just hung on for a second, but clearly Katarina Marzog thought that the Osaikomi had been secured, called it, but very quickly Slope was able to get himself out of it. Mutalip leading by Wazari here. Slope defending there strongly. There's still a minute 17 left on the clock. Depending on how much energy Mutalip has got left. Yeah, the stretch was too far. He just took too big a risk. But Mutalib couldn't capitalize.
It's
one of those cases where you don't want to rush it. Get settled, launch a good attack. Mutalib doesn't look as though he's got a great deal left in the tank. He leads. He's got 3 scores. Azari 2 Yukos. It's not over yet. Just a little bit too rushed. And every time he rushes it, he's going to burn more of the clock up.
And
he's had to tap out there. Coming up next, we're going to go to the next of the quarterfinals. It will be Abdelkader Bouamer of Algeria. He'll be up against Mykola Rudnik of Ukraine. It'll be Bouamer in the white judogi, Rudnik in blue.
Next quarterfinal, J1 under 64 kilo. In white judogi, representing Algeria, Abdelkader Bouamer. In blue judogi, representing Ukraine, Mykola Rudnik. Goes to the semifinal. Against Moldova in the Repage. Next quarterfinal, Judo in under 70 kilo. In white judo representing Japan, Sakurai Tetsuya.
I was impressed with Bouamer in his previous contest. Just showed that he had a little bit about him. He may be able to pull this off. Rudnik's got to be careful here. That was a good move. Gave him another option, but he was slightly untidy with the legs in the attempted Sangaku turnover, and that's why that one failed in the end. Once you decide to move from the attempted shimiwaza to the osai waza, just got to be that little bit careful that having given up on the shimiwaza, you don't lose it all. You should have a good position to work from, or otherwise persist with the shimiwaza. If you can't get into a good osai waza position, don't give up the shimi. He wants a reaction. He wants Rudnik to come forward, but Rudnik is not having it. He just said, no, I know where this is going, and I'm not going there with you.
Jonard goes to the semifinal.
A place in the semi-final. That's Sloat, by the way, Zeb Sloat, who just lost in the quarter-final. He's only 18. There was a place. He really lost in the quarter-final, but there was a place there in the semi-final of the World Championships for him. 18 years old. He's a good young boy. Showed some nice progress, nice promise. He's a little bit rushed at times, I think, and that really did for him, because Mutalib didn't have a great deal left in the tank. But anyway, he won it. He's gone into the semi-final himself. He'll face the winner of this contest between Abdelkader Bouamer of Algeria and Mikola Rudnik of Ukraine. No score as yet. Our cameraman's getting a little bit inventive, isn't he? But it's okay. This happened on mat number 1. Oh, nice bit of work out off the ashiwaza. Manages to avoid the ashiwaza, and then on the way down gets turned with the hands. Yeah, Rudnik is the one who is just wandering off here. Bouamer's got to find another way to deal with this. That's better from Bouamer. Just trying to stay in the middle of the competition area a little bit more. Huh? He's the one that's been trying. Well, Bouamer picked up a penalty there. I would really like to watch that again. That whole contest just didn't seem like the right timing for that. Very unfortunate for Bouamer to pick up a penalty there. But I can't say because I wasn't watching the whole contest. The referee's in the middle and he decided that a penalty was in order, and therefore he gave one. So Buama is on one Shido, as is Rudnik. And we've got 47 seconds left to go. Standing effort from Buama. Yeah, he's really chasing him down, isn't he? Rudnik is nothing but defence. He's been keeping out the Algerian and avoiding him by going off the mat. Chance for the shimiwaza. Really needs to get that underneath the chin, and I don't think it is. So this one is going to require a golden score to tidy things up. Again, that is Rudnik wandering off the competition area. It's hard to give the penalties for that. He really has put in a good effort here. Little Ashi was an Ojigari, almost, and then onto the hip. That was close. Again, it's Muammer who attacks and Rudnik who wanders off. A little over a minute we've had, and still just have the feeling that Buamo should be able to do this, barring an incredible slip. He's had the better of the attacks. There you go. Good finish from Abdelkader Bourama. One of the nicest techniques we've seen today, isn't that? That is really good. Got the Seoinage part of it really off well. There was a little bit of a foot in there to begin with, so you may have got some resistance, but in all honesty, it was the Seoinage that had him going over, and going over well. Good score. So yes, Bourama will go up against Mutalib of Kazakhstan in the second semi-final. I think Mutalib is going to have his hands full there. A really tricky one. So we're going to have a change of weight category now. The quarterfinals in the J1M under 81 kilo category. Sabah Bagdavadze of Georgia goes up against Alexander Zhushkov, one of the neutral para-athletes. Bagdavadze in the white judogi, Zhushkov in blue. Yes, Bagdavadze immediately on the board here, and unless Zhushkov can come up with something really special, I think he's going to have his hands full here. The legs tied up. It was really quick, wasn't it? Straight in with the left Seotoshi. He's got him again. Just wrapped him up nicely on the left here. Thought he might go to the right, but it wasn't to be. Complete turn from Sabah Bagdavadze. Bagdavadze taking his place in the first of the semi-finals. He's going to face the winner of the upcoming contest. Gökçe Yavuz of Turkey goes up against Cyril Jonard of France. It'll be Yavuz in the white judogi, Jonard in blue. We'll see who it is that's going to face Bagdavadze in the first of the semi-finals. This happened on mat number 1. Oh, nice counter to the Uchimata. That was Rafli Anaf Shidiki throwing Indiebo Lamani. Nice use of the hands there. The Turkish coach doesn't like it, but terrific use of the hands. Ippon to Jonard. No good. Coach is still trying to wave it off. They're walking off the mat. He's still trying to wave it off.
In white jewelry representing Croatia, Commentated. In blue representing Canada, Khan. To the next contest for the final J1 related one, in white from Brazil. Silva. In blue from Uzbekistan,
It's not easy when your athlete has lost and you feel aggrieved, but we don't give the decisions lightly, especially the ones that may need reviewing again and again and again. We look at them once, twice, three, 4 times, and only when we've decided that yes, that really is worth a score, whatever that score happens to be, do we go ahead and tell the referee in the middle if there is a question, yeah, give Yuko, give Wasario, or give Ippon. And in a previous contest, although it may have appeared initially not to be worth Ippon, on review all of the back came into contact with the tatami under control with a recognizable technique, and albeit that it rolled across all of the back, we can give Ippon for that technique. So it was bad news for Mr. Yavuz in the under 81 kilo category, who lost out to Cyril Jonard of France. On the mat now, we've got Danilo David Geronimo Silva up against Shokruk Mamedov of Uzbekistan. Geronimo Silva in the white judogi, Mamedov in blue. There's no scorers yet. Geronimo Silva has picked up a single judo run here. 2 minutes and 41 seconds left on the clock. Geronimo Silva has taken a bit of a bump to the eye, and it's Katerina Martzog, the referee, that's having a look at him to make sure that all is in good order.
Semifinal. J1 women under 52 kilo. In Victoria Potapova. Individual para athlete. In Judo representing Turkey, Ecem Kaşıkçı'da.
Just making sure that everything is still in working order. Geronimo Silva a bit tentative on putting all his weight on that right leg. Tempted Satemi was, I think, didn't quite work out. Just a single feed up against Geronimo Silva. Minute and a half left to go.
Judo from Uzbekistan, Kosim Safarulov. In blue representing Indonesia, Judo.
Well, there's a chance here for someone to make it into the semi-final. Who wants it most? So the belt has been tied up properly. We can get back underway. And that action brings Geronimo Silva Wazari. Let's take a look at that. Let's see what happened there. A little bit quick for me. Geronimo Silva. Yeah, Tomoenage, why not? Yes. So a good lead now with 50 odd seconds left to go. Almost came up with the Tanio Toshi. It was Mamedov actually who began an attack. Geronimo Silva is going to come under some real pressure here from Mamedov. Yuko instead. Still, it's the lead that's important. That may be enough with 47 seconds left to go. Maybe enough to take Geronimo Silva into the semi-final, being pulled down here by Mamedov. And in the end, he just ends up pulling him on top of him. It took up 8 or 9 seconds. Really taking time off the clock here. Can't afford this. Mamedov's got to come up with a score. Looks to go left-sided, almost taken back. Not there any longer. Well, there can be very little left in the tank here for Geronimo Silva. Must be really tired. 19 seconds left to go. Can he hang on? Because that's really what it's looking like now. One more big attack from Mamedov. He tries the little Ashiwaza. Going to go over on the left side. He can afford to drop here, which he does, Geronimo Silva, with 8 seconds left to go. He's going to burn a second Shido, and that'll be it. He'll have to be very careful if he's going to take this one. Should end up taking a second Shido here, which he does. That's it, I'm afraid. Geronimo Silva it is who goes into the second of the semi-finals. So we come to the last of the quarterfinals in the J1M 81 kilo category. Algerian Astana of Kazakhstan goes up against Michiko Shiobrishvili of Georgia. Astanbekov in the white judogi, Shiobrishvili in blue. Well, he was pretty much out on his feet the last time that I saw him. I hope, for his sake, that he's been able to recover some of the energy, because he's going to need it in this contest. Commentated Shiogatami from Astanbekov on Shiobrishvili. Going to find it hard to get out of that one, I'm afraid. Astanbekov defeats Shiobrishvili to take his place in the second semi-final in the under 81 kilo category J1M. He'll go up against Geronimo Silva. We're going to have the semi-finals, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I know there's some repechage contests first. Brusig and Yesel Yurt. 60, 60, 64, 64, 64. How do you get 4 repechage? This is a, Philip, I think this is a double repechage, isn't it? Yeah, that's why it'll be long.
The next contest, the repechage is under 60 kilo.
Yes. So the repechage contests are going to occupy our time for a while. This is a repechage contest between Ramona Brusig of Germany. She's up against Dondu Yesilyurt of Turkey. It's Brusig in the white judogi, Yesilyurt in blue.
Judo team.
Решение решительной команды Бразилия. Установили Judo салон режиссера Jonard Белизу, а в Зубиде Эдуарду Гоуду, Аргентина, в Зубиде Асан Лоргалета, Казахстан.
Semifinal Judo under 52 kilo. In white, representing Turkey, Jonard. In blue, representing France, Semifinal. Winner of the semifinal in Judo from France, Semifinal. Rio de Janeiro Paralympic champion Martine goes to the final. The referee in the semifinal Judo under 52 kilo.
Юрий салон режиссера Astana Silva. Algeria'de Alice Şirket para sporcu. Algeria'de IBSA olan bir kızı, Kazakhstan. Решение Алиса Степанюченко, Ширкет para sporcu. Юрий салон режиссера Astana.
Here the decision was Zari Blue for Yesil Yurt. She leads with 2 minutes left to go and attempted Tomo Inagi on the right and then tried to work on the arm.
Решение Алиса Степанюченко, Ширкет para sporcu. 2 metre yürümek zaman derecesinde altında sayısal şov aldı.
Makikomi from Yesulyurt, but Brisic was going to be difficult to throw from the position, the defensive position that she'd taken up. Sat down, stretched her leg out and made it difficult. But Yesulyurt has turned Brisic into the Osaikomi, and Brisic has tapped out. Ramona Brisic decided, no, it's not my day today. Just going to give this one up. Down to Yesulyurt of Turkey. It is who wins out there.
Winner in blue from Turkey, Yesulyurt.
Coming up next, Laura Gonzalez of Argentina goes up against Maria Nueva dos Santos Lins of Brazil. It's Gonzalez in the white judogi, dos Santos Lins in blue. These athletes can still medal. A place in the final has gone out of the equation. Makikomi, my goodness me. Philip, there was 1 second on the clock. That was absolutely thumping Makikomi from Maria dos Santos Lins.
Maria dos Santos, Brazil.
The under 60 kilo category. We move now to the under 64 kilo category.
Under 64 kilo.
Kirin Meskein of Thailand goes up against Rushan Karimov, one of the neutral para athletes. Meksain in the white judogi, Karimov in blue. This happened to mat number 1. Lovely Koso Dagaki.
Yarışlara gideceğimizi Aslan Nurgül'e de Kazakhstan.
Astana's thrown Karimov for a Yuko. Plenty of time left on the clock, however. Yes, Yuko. Second score for Meksain.
Düşünsene yiyeceğiniz şey yıkmak olduğu için o Britanya.
So they cancelled the second. And Karimov picks up a penalty for grabbing the leg. .229 left on the clock. Well, it took him a little while, Karimov, but he eventually caught up with Meksain there. There was a point when Meksain had 2 scores on the board, but Karimov chased him down and came up with the win there. Ochikari, and there's no doubt about it. Gonzalez and Rudnik are going to be up next.
Birinci yılları alt sınıflar derecesinde Kanada'dan Belgesu. Hazırlığı Emanuel David Gomez, Argentina. Dokuzluğu Aşılan Şarma, India.
So it's David Emmanuel Gomez of Argentina who wastes no time. That was 58 seconds. 3:58 on the clock, that one. Gomez over Anshuman Sharman of India. Here, have a look at this.
David Gomez, Argentina.
We're going to have Elvin Gustavo. That's the 81. Sorry, before that we've got Yonaldi Gonzalez Millares of Cuba to go up against Mikola Rudnik of Ukraine. Gonzalez Millares in the white jerogi, Rudnik in blue. So coming onto the mat now, Yonaldi Gonzalez Millares of Cuba, who goes up against Mikola Rudnik of Ukraine. It's Gonzalez Millares in the white jerogi, Rudnik in blue. Shandas Kianov accompanies the two to the middle, and the last time out for Rudnik, he had a difficult time of it up against the Algerian Guammer. The Algerian definitely had the beating of him. Not in the best position there, Gonzalez, for that. Saikomi has been called. Rudnick just needs to hang on for a few more seconds. He's already got Wazari on the board. He's going to end up doing this.
Kazakhstan.
From Ukraine,
We got here 81 kilo category. Gustavo Vargas Aranguran up against Yegali Shame, a repechage contest in the under 81 kilo category. Where do these come up then?
Yakışada milli çıkmadı. Sivri zaman derecesinde kanatlanan balık millisi. Elmi Vargas, Venezuela. Portföyde Yegali Şebi, Kazakistan. Yakışada milli cinsiyeti olan Kajime Rajetta, Kazakistan.
Strong right-sided Ojigari effort from Vargas.
Next repechage is under 70 kilo. In Judo from Croatia, Josip Tožetić. In blue from Moldova, Latin Krecu.
again, another athlete using his hands. Well, Chamay this time looking to turn Vargas Aranguren, but didn't quite come off. Feet were just a little bit too far away from the target area for Vargas there, and he ended up getting caught in the shimiwaza by Yagali Chamay of Kazakhstan. That's okay, he's back up now, it's all right. Chamay it is, who comes out on top there.
Next contest, Repage Judo and under 17. In white, Jacob Fitzpatrick, Australia. In blue from Brazil,
Coming up now.
Silva.
That was just one in that weight category. So we've got the under 60 kilo category, and we're going to go to, it's odd that we've got the semi-finals coming. I thought we'd do the repechage for them. Anyway, this up to mat number 1. That was Thiago da Silva of Brazil throwing Jacob Fitzpatrick of Australia. So we come to the first of the semi-finals in the under 60 kilo category, J2 for women. Daria Stokanova, one of the neutral para-athletes, goes up against Diana Fedosova of Kazakhstan. Stokanova in the white judogi, Fedosova in blue. Well, this should be a good one. They're both attacking athletes. I've seen some big throws from both of them. It was Stokanova who put out Hirose of Japan. Well, at least put her into the repechage. Ojigari! And that's a good one. Wazari. Excellent score. Just got to be careful on the arm here.
In white from Uzbekistan, Choriev. In blue from Chinese Taipei, Chan Chao.
Missed with the little Kojigari. Crusoe. And she stepped onto it. There's another Uchimata from Stokanova. Can you believe it? Great turn from Daria Stokanova. Nailed that one.
Number 3, time for the women's category, Repage J1, under 52 kilo. In white from Mongolia.
We've got coming up now, it's the second semi-final in the J2 women under 60 kilo category. Kudo Hiroko of Japan goes up against Gulham Atasaya of Turkey. Kudo in the white judogi, Atasaya in blue. Well, Kudo throwing a Tasaya here with Oshigari. Left Oshigari.
The winner of the semi-final in white judo from Japan, Kudo Hiroko. So Kudo goes to the final.
So it'll be Kudo and Stakhanova in the final. Coming up next, Marcos Denis Blanco of Venezuela to go up against Murat Madinov. It'll be Blanco in the white judogi, Madinov in blue. This is a semi-final in the J1M under 64 kilo category.
J1M under 64 kilo. In white judogi representing Venezuela, Marcos Blanco. In blue judogi, Murat Madinov, Kazakhstan.
He's tried that little Satemi was on a few occasions, Madinov. I haven't been convinced by it, but he finds himself in the semi-final. He had a first round win against Gomez, and then he defeated Sharma in the quarterfinal to put him in this semi-final.
division and under 70 kilo. In category from the Republic of Korea, Lee Min-jae. In blue, representing Great Britain, Hans Solomon.
Dinov picks up the penalty. That spinning Sernegi that he tries. It came off earlier. It looks good when it works, but it doesn't look so good when it fails. It doesn't look as good.
кіші санамиде жеңіске Шизука Хангай жетті, Жапония. Үшінші санамиде G1 еңбек салмақ дәрежесінде қанатынан белдесу. Ақ жүлдеде Хаббат Эльмали, Түркия, көк жүлдеде Шойран Хамидова, Өзбекстан. Үшінші санамиде жеңіске Шойран Хамидова жетті, Өзбекстан. Үшінші санамиде G2 еңбек салмақ дәрежесінде қанатынан белдесу. Ақ жүлдеде Исабил Қал, Германия, көк жүлдеде Людмила Якучук, Украина. Екінші санамиде жеңіске Денис Маркос Бланко жетті, Венесуэла. G1 60 салмақ дәрежесінде ақтық сайысқа жолдама алды. Екінші санамиде 64 салмақ дәрежесінде G1 ақтық сайысқа жолдама. Ақ жүлдеде Айдын Муталип, Казахстан, көк жүлдеде Абделкадир Мауаня, Алжир.
Number 3, the winner in night from Germany, Isabel Dahl.
Үшінші санамиде G2 еңбек салмақ дәрежесінде қанатынан белдесу. Ақ жүлдеде Кокила, Индия, көк жүлдеде Инсю Цай, Қайрат Тайпей.
Mutalip has taken an early lead in this semi-final. But I think the longer that Bouamir is able to stay out there, the better the chance he'll have. He may have got ambushed by Mutalip, but he's got some good throwing skills of his own. Just needs to get past this tricky part where he's Wazari down, can't afford another score against him. We've only had a minute. There's plenty of time left. Mutalip picked up Shido. Got to be very careful now. Just get past the leg here. Oh. It's not over yet. There you go. And it was on for a moment. Kazuri Kamisho Gatami, it wasn't quite tight enough.
Then we won semifinal J1 and under 17 kilo. In white judogi representing Romania, Alexander Volga. In blue judogi, Victor Rudenko, neutral para-athlete. Then only 3 semifinal J2 and under 81 kilo.
Кишечная линия, жилье позиция салон дәрежесінде ақтық сайысына жолдама алушы. Ал тізімінде Бексұлтан Құлмұрза, Қазақстан. Көк тізімінде Шахмар Құрбанов, жеке пара спортшы.
This happened on Mount 1. Again, another quick score. Still the Wazari lead. It was scored early by Mutalip, but since then Bouamir has been working his way back into it. Half the contest gone now. Just beginning to shape up. If he avoids getting scored on, he's going to come back and take this. Just got a good feeling for Bouamir, that is. It's not that good for Mutalip. But he looked so tired at the end of a previous contest, and he's picked up a second penalty. I thought that was going to be the danger as well. All going downhill here for him. I can't see him holding out. Bouamir has been one of the most impressive, and that was a tired looking Sutemi was at effort. Just got to stay strong now, the Algerian. Mutalip really beginning to tire quickly, head down, that bent elbow pushed out to try and keep the hips away. Couple of stabs at Ojigari, and then again just collapsing onto his back. Should have a look at the clock here or get some information from his coach. He's 1:28. Mutalib is spent, to be honest. And here comes Buamir again. Lovely Sernig. Just keep driving. Go again, little Koji. Couldn't follow it up. He's got some stuff about him. Abdelkader Buamir. Very impressed with this performance. He was a Wazari down. There you go. That's tied it up now. Poor old Mutalib. He led right from the beginning. He's going to have to tap out here as well. That's going to go on. Yep. He can. Buamir can celebrate. But that was really impressive from the Algerian. Coach is already on the phone, phoning in the result. Look at it. They haven't even bowed off. And she's already up on the phone. They bow off now. He just couldn't hang on. Mutalib. Great change of direction there. So we got coming up next, Lal Remruata of India goes up against Shuzgov, one of the neutral para-athletes. Shame and Yavuz will be next. Yes, Lal Remruata in the white judo gi, Zhushkov in blue. Yes, that will be a score as well. We'll have to take off the Ippon. It's quite clearly Wazari. He gave Ippon, but he changed it to Wazari, but he hasn't had a chance to change it as yet. Yeah, Wazari it is. My goodness, Philip, this boy is Wazari down. Look at the hand in here. Neil would have been over the top about this, the change. You can't see it from that side. You see it from the other side. He uses this hand. Look at the right hand that pulls the waist of his opponent towards him to change the movement. He wants to go off to the right, and he changes that hip. That's Utsurikoshi. It's not actually, but he changes the hip. Now, what have they said here? Yeah, I mean, that's it. I thought they'd changed their minds, but that was terrific. Keep that one, Philip. That is amazing. That was absolutely fantastic. What a finish. That Indian boy just upset the apple cart, didn't he? That one. What have we got coming up now? Repechage in the under 81 kilo category. Yagali Shameh of Kazakhstan goes up against Gökçe Yavuz of Turkey. Yavuz was slightly unlucky in a previous contest. Who did he lose out to then? Who was it that he lost? Well, he lost out in the quarterfinal. So this is his repechage contest, which should be here, really. Yavuz and Shameh. A little bit too far of a stretch. Missed there. Right idea. He gets caught. Wazari, that will be. He goes onto his backside, then pushed onto his back. Yavuz. He's got to think about this carefully. He's got plenty of time left. Again, we've seen that a few times, haven't we? But hasn't worked that often. Best thing that you can do Yavuz. Keep him out there for as long as he can. Chamay, good work. Came up with a good attack there, Yavuz. He's the one that could do this. He's got to avoid getting caught again. He's already given up Wazari. But Chamay is beginning to breathe heavily here. Waiting for an opportunity. Good idea from Yavuz. He just throws something in there. He may get lucky. Some stage Chamay is going to have to pick up the penalty for passivity. Won't be this time round. So this time round Yavuz should have a much more determined attack, and unfortunately Chamay gives a little bit of a stab with the Ashiwaza. Got to be first here, Yavuz. He hasn't picked up a penalty, so it's not that bad. But you need Chamay to be using up a little bit more energy than he is at the moment. You can't leave him there and just hope that the clock will drain his energy. You've got to make him active. You've got to move him around. Move him out of that comfort zone where he's just standing there. Well, you haven't thrown him, but at least you've made him work a bit. And that is presupposing that you've got enough in your tank. A minute and a half. It's a long time for Chamay to be holding on to that Wazari, especially if he's got to work for it. Got to push him a bit. And again, keep going. It's just too easy for Chamay at the moment. Clock's running out, and the time for Yavuz to up the tempo is reduced with every second it ticks away. Really needed at 1:34 to find another gear, and he hasn't found one. He may pick up a false attack there, to be honest. That was so poor. Head up. The problem for Yavuz now is that Chamay is not spent. He's still got a little bit left. He wasn't able to tire him out. That's a reasonable attack, but 28 seconds left. There's still time. Can Yavuz find something from somewhere? He's a little bit late in coming. That's not going to come into it, the penalties, but we're going to put it on the board or not? Go again, Yavuz. Almost got turned. Try and get up out of there.
Winner of the semifinal in white, Judo from Romania,
13 seconds left to go.
Olympic champion, Bulgaria goes to the final. Milenko will compete for a bronze.
Last chance here for Yavuz. Got to go now. Right, so if that's your only technique, because it really is the only thing that he's tried.
In white, representing Great Britain, Ian Molloy. In blue, representing Brazil, Denis Rosa.
And it wasn't quite enough, I'm afraid. Shamay's found the hard route to win a medal, coming back through the repechage.
The number 1 mixed semifinal, J1 in under 70 kilo.
Coming up next, Youssef Rajai of Algeria goes up against Shokrukh Mamedov of Uzbekistan. Rajai in the white judo, Mamedov in blue. Been a nip on down on mat number 1. This was it. Tomoenagi. That was Dongdong Kamani of Italy.
The winner of the semifinal in blue judo from Italy.
Rajai leads by Wazari here over Mamedov of Uzbekistan.
Kamani will be in the final. Next semi-final, J2 in under 70 kilo. In white judo representing Ukraine, David Togawa. In blue judo representing Japan, Sakurai Tetsuya.
May have scored there, yeah. Right. Tied it up. Trouble on the ground now. Oh, left-sided Kezakatami. That could be it. Wazari Abazetti, upon lucky enough, the hands on the face didn't come into it because he could have penalised him twice there.
There will be one winner of the semi-final in blue judo from Japan, Sakurai Tetsuya.
Mamedov wins out there.
Sakurai goes to the final. Togawa will compete for bronze.
Philip, is it possible for us to have a look at the Wazari on map 2? That
under 70 kilo. In white, judo representing Georgia.
game there?
Paralympic Games silver medalist.
She seems to be complaining about it.
Judo representing Japan. Paris Paralympic Games champion. Seto Yujiro. In white from Bolivia.
Okay, one more time.
In blue representing Georgia.
Okay.
The number 3, the winner of the repechage in white, judo from Great Britain, Ivan Malloy. Malloy goes to the final block.
On the whole, when the coaches see an action that they felt was against their athlete, when they see it on the replay and it's explained to them, they're okay. 9 times out of 10 they say, yep, okay, I see it now. Because they only see it once and they only see it at speed. We see it 3, 4, 5 times. So by the time that they come round here, she was fine, no trouble at all. But and I can understand, because he was through the action, he was going through the process, but so was his opponent. And at that point, you have to allow for the opponent to be given a score. He cannot be penalised. Not penalised, but he can't be denied the score. Unless, of course, it comes too late. There must be a point at which you can identify where the opponent takes over the technique and it now becomes his. It now becomes someone else, and on that occasion it was. We've got one more contest, by the way, down on mat number 3, and that will be a wrap there, but we've still got quite a few here. So we may have another half an hour, I'd imagine. We're going to see Zeb Sloat again. He's going up against Mikola Rudnik. That's going to be a bit of a toughie, an experienced, hardened athlete against the 18-year-old Zeb Sloat. It's not my place to offer up any advice to the athletes before they go out, but I think I'd have plenty for him, especially against Rudnik. Galbadrak it is who wins out over Shobrishvili of Georgia. Yes, Galbadrak. We got a repechage contest in the under 60 kilo category coming up now. And it is Hirose Junko of Japan to go up against Dondu Yesilyurt of Turkey. So Hirose now.
Also for your information, today, Thursday, day 1 of 2025 IBSA Judo World Championships here in Astana.
We've got another to follow this. Monica Azelionite of Lithuania will go against Maria Nubea dos Santos Lins of Brazil after this. Dos Santos Lins and Azelionite. We have, just by coincidence, 2 Olympic champions on the mat. One on mat 2, Hirose Junko, and one on mat number 1, Seto Yujiro. Seto is up against Caldani, Giorgio Caldani, Georgi Caldani of Georgia down on mat 1. Been an upset on mat number 1, I think. 20 odd seconds into golden score. The Georgian. That was a little bit earlier. Georgian turns Seto Yujiro over. Scores Yuko to go to the final of the World Championships. Chance here on the ground. If Yesel Yurt can effect the turnover, just wrap the arm up. But no, the referee has decided that there's not going to be enough progress, and he's moved along. Yesel Yurt has worked really hard today. I've enjoyed watching her. I think we've got the return of the cameraman. Well, one of them anyway. He's on map 1. We'll stay on map 2. Oh, okay. And watch it from a distance, and when we come back, we'll tidy up. After all, we are watching the current Olympic champion, Hirose. He's coming under some serious pressure from Yesel Yurt. That's a lovely seotoshi from Hirose. Scores Wazari and then can move straight in to the newaza. Good score. Timely. Yesel Yurt with a real job on her hands. Now Wazari down. Really? Ippon, was it? All right. Kind of liked it for Wazari myself. I can see why the referee gave Wazari, but the commissioner decided on Ippon.
Representing Jonard, Olympic champion Judo.
Yes, well, the second part of it was, squarely on the back. Just thought it was down a little bit to a knee or an elbow or something, and then over. That's the only reason I was holding back a bit, but okay, I have to go with the hip one.
Next number 60, in white, representing Lithuania, Monica Azilionite. In blue, representing Brazil, Maria dos Santos.
Coming up next, Monica Azelionte of Lithuania goes up against Maria Nubea Dos Santos Lins, sorry, of Brazil. Leonte in the white judogi, Dos Santos Lins in blue. Karimov and Gomez will go head to head after this. That's in the J1M under 64 kilos, and then Sloat and Rudnik. Sloat and Rudnik. Finally, we'll be down to the semifinals in the 81s after that, yeah. Right. Nalrem, Ruata and Shame.
Gomez, Argentina.
Did Ruata lose his first contest? I can't remember now. Anyway, we're getting underway with Karimov and Gomez. Right-sided Seoinage effort by Karimov. Oh, sorry, it was Gomez who attempted the Seoinage. Karimov just picked up the penalty for passivity. And it'll be Gomez who will go in again here. Gomez with a little bit of a lunge there. Let's see if he can try that again. Yes, the OG Gurry, but he got turned. Karimov felt that was coming, was prepared. He was briefly in Osai Komi. Karimov has picked up the score. So Karimov leads by Wazari. He went back for the OG again, and this time Karimov, he sensed that coming. Tomoinage, left-sided. Yoko Tomoinage, if you like.
Kazakhstan.
It's going to be hard to come back from here. 2 scores down. Missed with the Tomoinage. I still think there's about 15-20 minutes left on this mat. It'll take us up to 3 o'clock anyway. Missed with the Ochigari. That's been his go-to technique. Hasn't quite worked out for him. Tomoinage didn't get a landing. It was a complete overthrow. And Gomez ended up flat on his front. No score there. Oh, nice little attempt with the Ashiwaza there from Gomez. He's got some nice movement, but he was unable to catch Karimov. Back to the Ashu, was up, looking to go outside with the Osodakari, but Karimov had moved from that position. A split second earlier, he may have caught him, but by the time that he put the right leg across there, Gomez, Karimov had moved out of the target area. Still over a minute left to go, depending on what kind of energy Gomez has got left. He could still cause Karimov some monotony any longer. That's a straight lip on from Karimov. And that Tomoe-Nagi. He actually misses, doesn't he, with the foot. He doesn't quite connect. But there's so much momentum that he's got to go this way, even a little touch sends him over. Karimov walks off with a little bit of a limp, actually. And he picked up a bit of a knock along the way. Coming up next, Seb Sloot of the Netherlands goes up against Mikola Rudnik of Ukraine. It's Sloot in the white judogi, Rudnik in blue. Galbadrak. This happened on mat number 1. Yeah, he got taken over. Let's see what happens with Sloot here. He's only 18. Rudnik is far more experienced. A little bit over-ambitious. Didn't get quite as close as he would have liked. All over the face, that one. It's going to be painful.
Under 70 kilo. In white, judo from the Republic of Moldova, Latin Grezzo. In blue, representing Brazil, Diego da Silva.
Be careful not to rush things here, Sloot. And the other thing is, you don't want to be mixing it down there with those sorts of fellas. Not yet. You haven't got that kind of experience. You're 18 years old. Better to take your time a little bit. That wasn't a bad effort. Just lost contact with the hands, unfortunately, for Sloot. Rudnik picks up a penalty. Sloat, he hasn't got the experience to know how to deal with this situation. That's the thing. He's just going to keep going with, well, when you're that good, you just probably stick with your plan. That was excellent. Really, really nice Yoko Toshin. I don't know. That was pretty good to me. That looks good. I mean, I might be tempted to say that was worth Ippon. Yeah, here we go. It was. That was really good from Sloat. Rudnik, it doesn't appear to be overly enamoured with that particular effort. We'll be back.
Semifinal, J1 881 kilo. In white, Judo representing Georgia, Silva. In Judo representing France, Jonard.
This is the first of the semi-finals in the under 81 kilo category. Zaba Bagdavadze of Georgia goes up against Cyril Jonard of France. Bagdavadze in the white judogi, Jonard in blue. We follow that with Danilo David Geronimo Silva of Brazil and Baljerjan Astanbekov. That was the second semi-final.
Representing Great Britain, Solomon. Solomon goes to the final block and will compete for the bronze.
I love when the athletes shake the hand of the referee at the end. You know, there's usually no real contact. certainly not physical contact with the referees, but they're just so so nice. We just had a bit of a bump with the Georgian. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. No score as yet. Bagdavadze appears to have recovered from whatever bump it was that slowed him down a little bit earlier on. He was in the process of attempting some kind of sutemiwaza, but I can't even begin to identify what it may have been, so I'll just leave it. There's an attempted turnover now. You're just losing control of it slightly. Got to be a little bit careful. Right hand a little bit further up the collar. No, can't manage. There was just a little bit too much of Jonard's body on top of Bagdavadze to bring that turnover off. Needed to slide him off a little bit whilst maintaining control of the top half, and maybe he could have thrown the leg over and then tried to free it. Yep. Well, are you going or not? The referee just invited the Georgian coach to take a seat up in the stands. He may be more comfortable up there. It's just coming up to 3 o'clock. We've still got 3 contests after this. So it's going to go past the 3 o'clock point, but nowhere near as long as I thought. Philip, what did you think? Going to be longer? Certainly with the number of contests that were lined up, but the speed with which we went through some of them earlier on, I mean, some of them were you couldn't get any faster. Some of them were 1 or 2 seconds. Never seen anything like it. They were really banging them out, the Ippons, one after another early on. So that's going to score. A real inventive piece of work by Bagdavadze. Jonard was on the receiving end of that. So it's the Georgian who leads with a little over half the contest still to come. Let's see if I've got these right. And again, another score. Zari took his time with that one. That's the best way to do it. Wait, see the landing, check it, got the control. What's that comment? Did he not tap out there? Ooh, Frenchman was in danger of giving that up. Yuko on the board as well. He needed 10 seconds. He could only manage the 7. So all the contests that we've got left are in the under 81 kilo category. This, the second semi-final. Oddly enough, we're going to finish up with 2 repechage contests. I've got those written up correctly. Let's do that again. Well done. So just letting him know, letting Jonard know the scores against him, a Wazari and 2 Yukos. Second penalty picked up by Jonard. He's going to have to let him know that. And I think that will be it. Wazari Awazeti upon. Oh, okay. He's not happy, is he, Cyril Jonard? Going over a second time. But it's Bagdavadze with a second score there, who goes into the final.
Representing Georgia, Astana, Bagdavadze.
Stadium announcer has managed to find some Georgian music to play. I wonder where he got that from. Bagdavadze into the right off the bat. There is a score. Aston Bekov picking up a Yuko. Yes, that was a neat little piece of work on the ground. That opened up an opportunity to attempt something, but so quickly he decided, no, I'm not going to do it. I'll leave that. Few people in the crowd calling for Ippon. Nakikomi from Geronimo Silva. I think they're calling for Ippon because they don't want Arsten Bekov to have another chance to get back into this. Well, Arsten Bekov scored first with Yuko, and then it was Geronimo Silva who came back with that Wazari. It's not going to be Wazari. It's going to be Ippon. A few in the crowd were right. Geronimo Silva takes it. He goes into the final where he's going to face Zaba. Bagadavadze of Georgia, that's not correct, is it? Let's have a look. Zaba Bagdavadze of Georgia will go up against Geronimo Silva in the final of the J1M under 81 kilo category.
Now it's repechage J1M under 81 kilo.
We've got two repechage contests left. David Lalrem Ruata of India goes up against Yegali Shame of Kazakhstan. It's Lalrem Ruata in the white judogi, Shame in blue. Lalrem Ruata threw beautifully early on with an almost indescribable technique. I wonder if he's got anything else that he can unleash in this contest. It's got to settle a little bit. There's a nice Ashi was there for Wazari from Shamay. He moves straight into the Osaikomi. He only needs 10 seconds. And that gives Shamay a place in the bronze medal contest. Disappointment for Lalrem Ruata, but 7th is not bad at the World Championships, is it? Shamay will compete for bronze. Coming up next, the last contest in today's preliminaries. Shokruk Mamedov of Uzbekistan goes up against Galbadrak Chulunsuk of Mongolia. Mamedov in the white judogi, Galbadrak in blue. Last of the repechage contests in the under 81 kilo category.
Last repechage J1 and under 81 kilo. In white judogi representing Uzbekistan, Shokruk Mamedov. In blue judogi representing Mongolia, Galbadrak Chulunsuk.
Makikomi slow to work, but I think he's going to score. I actually like that for a score. Jandas Kianov thinks otherwise. I never thought that he'd stopped. But the Commission have decided otherwise. For me, it was worth giving a score. If the action is deemed to be in 2 parts, then there won't be a score. So that wasn't that fast, but it was just in 1 part. So that's why the referee gave that. So Yuko the lead now, just got to get proper control here. Kamishio Gatami from Mamedov. And it won't really matter about any previous. That will do here. Nice and tight. Wazari on the board. And I don't think he's going to escape from that one. So Mamedov it is, who wins out over Galbadrak. Shokruk Mamedov of Uzbekistan into the bronze medal contest in the J1M under 81 kilo category. That brings a close to the preliminaries on day 1 of competition. We're going to be back in an hour and 45 minutes with all the medal matches from the first day of competition at the 2025 IBSA Judo World Championships in Astana. From Philip and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
It was the last contest today.